Just gonna wait for this to declare I'm online. Alright, there it goes. Yeah. So, Twitch has had this weird theme where it still thinks I'm live from yesterday. So, hopefully now that I'm live again, it fixes itself. But, I'm going to continue my runs. Nothing to do other than to begin. 3, 2, 1, go. Got a bad cough, it seems. My apologies for the noise. Oof. Whoa. I mean, I'm taking it now. Just flat out. And dog wants out. So, take a little time loss. Alright, no headphones for me. No music for me to hear. Just gotta keep moving. Alright. Once we get out, I will put my headphones back in. Hey, Slaw. I can't. I'll respawn in a bit. Ooh. Ooh. Great, so my dog wanted out, and now that she's out, she's scratching at my door. Am I going to do any retiring strats? I'm thinking about it. If I do a retiring strat, I want to be, early dash heirloom, early Lamech, so then I could just end myself very early without even, like, exploring the first area. Because that would be great. So, like, if I could find Lamech in half a second here, that would be fantastic. Then I would do a retiring strat. Oop. But not worth one chest. Ooh. Come on. Oh wait, there's no reason for me to go up. Oh, I guess the book, but that's it. Ooh. Alright. Yep, fast to walk through this room. Ooh. Alright, talking mainly about first character right away from the start. Not today. Not today. I have considered it. It will probably be added eventually. I would not be surprised if that was the case. But not currently. Alright. At this rate, I'm sorry to think I'm going to find, I'm going to find Lamech, and then I will have so much explored that, well, I'm glad Twitch at least recognized I was going live. Twitch had this issue that I logged in and said I was still streaming from, yesterday, basically. Like, my stream, I never ended my stream. So, glad to hear Twitch at least recognizes that this stream is live. I just dashed. I didn't jump, I just dashed. Great. It's faster to return to main menu and teleport over to the book. Oof. How's it going, Lambo Droid? Oof. Not having the best run, but We can manage. We can fix things. Which, despite how low we went, we still didn't find the lower exit either. We didn't find Paishan Dry Lake, which is misfortunate. Woo! Alright. Not the weapon I'd like. Maybe if I get a flame barrier or something, I'll switch, but... Awesome. Not awesome. Alright. My iframes should get me through, because they're dashing at me. Whew. Made it. Oh my gosh. Another case of I should have been hit there. Ooh. One doesn't do mana leech anymore? Oh my gosh. Did not know that. Yeah, if it doesn't give any mana... I thought a mage passive was plus intelligence. Yeah, no. If mage's passive is mana leech, then yeah, definitely do not touch wand. Which leads to an issue that some of the passives are just stronger than the others. And it's really affecting the weapons available. So, like, for example, the chef's frying pan is now really bad. Meanwhile, if you find... like, I guess if they have low stats, you could justify the heavy passive. But we're running into the problem that some of the weapons just aren't worth grabbing if you ever find them. Like, I don't see why anyone would take the frying pan. Like, you'd have to be really scared of projectiles and really confident with the chef's weapon to ever pick frying pan over whatever you currently are wielding. Or you need to be a mage. Because... Yep. Yeah. Katana Battle Leech Mage is funny. That sounds about right. Yep. Whew. More consistent with Boxer versus Dubal now, but not so great with Void Beasts. Yep. Oh my gosh. And what's very scary is we haven't even found the entrance to Paishan Dry Lake yet. Oh, never mind. Oh, we have a teleport right there. I'm like, I should probably lock the teleport in, but then I realized... Don't need to. Alright, just don't get hit for a period of time. Alright, up or down. There it is. Mess that up. That's okay. Well, now we found all the entrances and exits, and they're both close to teleports, so we're not resetting this life. Not until they've done their work. And with Echo Kick, yeah. Yep. So with Echo Kick, I can, I should get some Dreamcatcher charges. Hopefully that helps. And yeah, with Dreamcatcher, I am encouraged to try to find a better spell than Fireball. Something that deals consistent damage instead of damage dependent on fire damage. Like, Dreamcatcher is pretty bad with this character because of the... Like, Dreamcatcher's power is dependent on the spell. And this spell is not favorable with Dreamcatcher, so... Alright. Alright. Okay, so it's always max... Okay, so that's how Dreamcatcher works. I never understood that. So, Dreamcatcher is always maximum of plus, a maximum of plus 20 or plus 200 intelligence. And multiple Dreamcatchers don't change the maximum. It changes how many you get per kill. Got it. Ooh. Wow, that's a very precise jump that asks for, which as a speedrunner shouldn't be an issue for me, but for a new player that was definitely a little much. Oh god, that's a silver chest. Nah, I can't go back for it. Yeah, I just have to accept that this is enough gold. Keep moving up. We do want to find a piece of meat because we have a relic that requires us to be at full health. So if we can find... So that's why it is worthwhile to stop and break all of these. No. Aw. Alright. Scholar Cape. Good. Alright, we got leather weapon and Scholar Cape. That's good enough for me. And we found meat. As we take the damage, of course. Can't have things go perfectly. Has to have some issue attached. Alright, well. Yeah, so if you could get the right corner there, you could use the kick to get back up here. Alright, not a fairy chest worth the little time lost to get in here. Alright, if I take any more damage, I will have to pick up Book before I, face the Void Beasts. Which will be sad, but not as sad as it could be. Alright, this is just a fairy chest. Darn it. Alright, no additional damage. I will face Void Beasts as is. Alright. Oof. Oh my gosh. Alright. No more mistakes allowed. Alright, we're just killing you, Barrett. Alright. I skipped a meat. Unfortunate. I did not see the meat. Very unfortunate. Well, we nearly have 5,000 gold. We do need to keep this character alive. You know what? I think this character's life is important. Like, I have war drums. I have damage with this character. This character has good resolve. I think this character is worth taking the book for now. Keep myself safe. It does mean I have a lot of time loss, but you know, if I get hit while looking for double jump, I get minus 30 gold from here on out. I think that's a worthwhile cost, or worthwhile sacrifice. I don't like this, but I think this is the way I make sure I get the money that I need. And so now what I could do is, after I find double jump, I can actually start exploring the Stygian study with this character. And once I get in danger in the Stygian study, I teleport back to where I was. Ah. Ooh. Alright. Unfortunately, you have to do this kill for them, because I just don't have... There we are. And that crit only worked because I had war drums to deal the additional damage. Alright, this thing's gonna turn on right as these get summoned. Alright, 280. We max at 350, so we're getting close. We're not there yet. Alright. Since I always want to kill them all at level 1, I kind of want to do book early for the bonus damage. I usually forget the book anyways. Good to know. But yeah, we do obviously need double jump as well, but the only way this ends up being a mistake is if we don't get hit once on our way to find the far shores. Alright, Willie gives you plus 7% damage, and scales. Well. I mean, it's a very good talent, but it replaces the shield, and that's scary. Says Mr. refuses to use the shield even. I think I have to. I think the correct answer was to take it. Well, definitely proved that I needed the health, so that stopping to get book was actually the correct route. Definitely not picking Warbow. Found Nama. Can't get to Nama without Aether's Wings now. Yep, I know it gives bonus resolve, but it's like, I'm not sure I needed the resolve, and I really wanted to save the shield block, but I think it's the correct move to take it now. And while I was saying I could leverage the health for Sting and Steady, like, this is a health where I think a lot of these can kill me in Sting and Steady, so we just be protective. You can get to Nama with Void Dash and no Aetherween? Alright. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm assuming you just need one entrance at the top so that it actually has the... That's actually more problematic of damage than you'd think, because that means these next 3 kills do not increase my mana. Because I need to get to the next room for the Meat Lantern. Alright. So I have minus 15 mana from where it could be. We'll see if that matters. $320. There's always a platform at the top. I thought if both of the generations are at the bomb and the bomb right, or at like the bomb and the bomb left, it only makes the platform to get to the bomb left. If it always makes a platform at the top, then you're correct. 320 is a lot of mana. It is. But it could be 335. Nah, I don't think it matters. I'm here. Whoa. Interesting room. I mean, it can't be in there. There we are. Seems like there's always a platform. I might be wrong. Well, if you're correct, then that's good. If you're incorrect, who cares? Like... Alright. Let's grab the damage boost on the Maw, since we're here. And since I came here, yeah. Let's also grab the resolve boost. Because this is also a plus 7% damage boost, and it increases resolve. There we are. So this means when I end up in the next area, I will be able to take the... So I will have a 150 resolve, so I can take like an Amaterasu's Sun or something of that name. I don't want to take Amaterasu's Sun, of course, but I can take a item like that if I need to. Alright. Oh, right. This doesn't charge me, so no crits for me. But all the rolls. And because it's rolls every 2 seconds, why not all of them? Yeah, I think the Maw attack's slow enough that I can literally roll through every attack. Aw. Now I don't get mana from killing a Maw. Kappa. I don't think you get mana anyways for bosses. They don't count as kills for those sort of things. Ah, rolled the wrong direction. Oh well. Not like I took damage for that mistake. Come on. Whew. Alright. Well. Hopefully we just have enough mana for everything we ever want to do. I think that's a possibility. Very much. And it's at the dash heirloom. Yep. So all of the teleport directions are near a heirloom, so that I didn't really need to go to them. Other than, of course, Sun Tower. One's near the throne. Oh, so that always restores half your mana. That's good to know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this place is scary. Not Warden Weapon. Good enough. Cool. Alright, found Gone Heads. Alright, yeah, I'm going back into this room. It's dangerous, but I need to find, I think it's more important with his life that I find the Void Heirloom and possibly bring it back. I'm gonna save that because I think this character might not make another life, and if he does, he has another opportunity going through that room. Alright. No murmur there. That's good enough. Really, between Zealot's Ring and that, like, if I could find a Flame Barrier spell, like, 100% taken. No, I am not an Icarus Rings person. Alright. Alright. We have access to Labrys if I really want it. Chances are I don't, but there are some bosses where Labrys is really good. And it's not Irad, but it is Enoch. So, yeah. Flame Barrier is still snapshots, which is exactly why I really want it. So, in case people don't understand, snapshot means that if I begin the spell at full mana, it's going to remain treated as the plus 20% damage boost that Zealot's Ring gives until I shut it off. So I could end up spending all my mana on, as long as I spend all my mana on the spell, it basically I basically have increased damage just flat. Oh, right, I have roll, not shield. Ah, come on. Well, we get a meet here. We are one point off of max mana. Watch that matter. Watch that one casting I can't make matter. That'd be horrible. Oof. There we go. Alright. Well, now we're looking for Murmur and Enoch. Enoch's up, so that's the more approachable of them. Apparently not yet. I think it's safer to go the route I understand. Alright, so there's that path up. Yep, between the two options, this seems like a much safer route to go straight up. I'm like, ooh, that's a silver chest. And I looked at it again, I'm like, oh no, that's not a silver chest. Alright. Whoa! Crescent Gate. Okay. The problem is I'm not going to have enough equip weight for it, but like all of my damage is now complete. In case anyone's wondering. Like Murmur's here and Enoch's here. Alright. I'm going to keep I'm just going to keep my weapon. So yeah, unless I get a bunch of equip weight ups in this next theme, we're not getting the both crescents. We're going to like spend all our money on that crescent cape, I think. Anyways, barrel roll is actually really nice for this boss. Exhibited there. Oh my gosh. Well, made a stupid mistake in an obvious position, and I'm punished for it. That's to be expected. Alright. So if I could beat Enoch, then I don't even have to lock down the castle. That would be really good. I don't have any... I already used Book, so I don't have any buffs. What? Oh, I never beat Gauntleheads. Duh. Alright, yeah, I remember that now. I found Gauntleheads and I teleported back. My statement remains. If I can beat Enoch, that would be fantastic, because then I don't even have to lock down the castle. Yeah, I just knew that their ranged weapon was inevitable. So I played it safe. As long as they keep syncing up their attacks. There we go. No damage there. How is the run going so far? If I can kill Enoch here, it will be going great. If I can't kill Enoch here, we will have some issues. We have all the equipment I need, all the equipment I could want. It's just a matter of we're going to need to increase our equip weight. I'm not sure we have enough in that aspect. Because we haven't leveled up we don't have Sage Tome, so we can't level up our knights to give ourselves extra equip weight for free. And that, I think, is going to bite us in the rear in just a bit. That is not a good place for that, but that's okay. I shouldn't have had him come way up there, but I think I will manage. As is. Rolled because I wasn't sure I'd get out in time, so it just gave me a few more seconds, was the hope. I keep getting him up in the air. I don't like that. Oh. Well, that's the last hit. I'm allowed to take. Oh, that is not a good place for it to be. Yeah, up here. Whew. Alright. Now do second phase without getting hit once. Because that's something that's been happening recently. That's getting hit during the second phase is definitely not something that's been occurring. Remember, we have roll, not our talent is roll, not shield. So going through him really didn't help much, so oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't like starting that phase while in a corner. Alright, now what? Because I don't think I can climb up Irad's tower. Now with 40 health. Alright, well we have enough money for a lot of our endeavors. Most of our endeavors. Not sure it's gonna matter, but... And we have book, we might as well grab it. Keep ourselves consistent and safe. Alright. Oh, that's the only path. I'm trying to decide whether it's more dangerous inside or outside. And I think it really just depends on the... Like, I think outside is just... You know, I think inside's more inconsistent, because inside can give you very good rooms, and it could just give you, like, enemies that are built to be faced with a lot more space than you're given. So it really just depends on what enemies you're offered. Which one's better? Oh my god. I think this is favorable enough of a organization that we keep this. We lock this down if we get the opportunity. I want to go into that room, but I found that room legitimately not safe enough to enter. Well, that was the last room, so we now know our route. Masochism, Blazebell, Gravity Beam, Bookish, Fungal Spread, OCD. I think that's going to be our option. Ugh. I'm using the damage boost just because I had the opportunity to. You don't need them, I just found the opportunity, and I decided I'd take it. Alright. Question is, can I increase my equip weight high enough for it to matter? We will find out. So here's the big question. What's the equip weight of everything? So this, equip weight 55, gives me plus 11 strength. This, equip weight 50 exactly, gives me, like, double the int. There we are. Crescent Cape. Only item I'll ever need. Yeah, I think we go Valkyrie and get myself a little strength. Alright. Well, we're close to unlocking Boxer. And we will have to unlock the item up there another day. Oof. So we lock down because we know the exact castle layout for the Sun Tower. Well, once we kill Irad, we unlock. But yeah, I had book already, and so I just decided to get the damage boosts. In case you're wondering, that decision there. Let them shoot. Alright. Alright, so I went through here, and I was gonna say I used my shield to get through, but mistimed the one coming out of the ground. And this room goes all the way to the top, so just keep going up. Till we can't no more. Yeah, don't know how you're supposed to time that properly. Thanks. Alright, so this very last room is not the best. But other than that, I mean, the fact that this is the very last room, given for how early it is, that is a major positive. Alright. I think I need 2 more health boosts. Yep, to survive an additional hit, so yeah, 125, I think I need 3 more health boosts, actually. Yeah, I usually have leather helm, so it's not an issue, but this time I went all intelligence. So, might be an issue. Thought I wasn't there. 2 more is exactly 250, yep. Alright, well, we have that door open. Fireball wind wall, but I think flame barrier is where I want to be. Cartographer is just a cool gold boost, that's all it is. Still locked down. So what does the intelligence do since you mentioned it, but I still don't know what it is? So, strength increases the damage of your weapons, intelligence increases the damage of your spells. Now, the reason you want intelligence is, one, there are some spells that deal immense amounts of damage. Flame Barrier, as we have, is going to be dealing a lot of damage because we basically doubled our intelligence with all our equipment. Other than that, intelligence also works for a few traits, and one of those is the Boxer's KO Punch, which is how we get the kill on 2-ball, or at least how we're planning on doing it. I was playing way too aggressive, in case you didn't notice. That's not good. So Flame Barrier has this weird theme where if you keep attacking at like a perfect interval, it will stay on even though you have no mana, but you can't actually shut it off. And sometimes when dealing with chasers at speeds like that, you might need a kick off of these guys, and you can't kick off of them if they're dying from your Flame Barrier, and you don't know if they're going to die from your Flame Barrier until it's too late, often. Ooh. Made a few mistakes and nearly died from them, but found a way out. Yeah. Yeah, the ads deal 10 more damage than 2-ball for some reason. It's disappointing, but it's true. Alright. Obviously, you don't get as much gold as I want, but I'm going to be resetting the castle anyways, so... Alright. All heirlooms are taken. Oh, this isn't how I want to get there. This is how I want to get there. Alright, so it's left and down. That's it. Just want to be careful, because even these lesser guys can kill me, and any meat really helps me. Probably totally intentional design. I mean, I do recognize that they want to make sure 2-ball deals less damage. Like, the bosses want to deal less damage to the enemies. But, alright. So that's the drop. So we have to go right, up, down, down. And there's the first entrance, and then we still need a... Yeah, I'm gonna just go on the statement that this is a bad organization, and we're gonna want to reset after this character dies. Which, while I don't want to play as if the character is dead already, I'm kind of considering it. Definitely going for chest, I probably shouldn't. What? Oh, I'm there. Okay. Alright. Now we're in this room. So right here is one of the bosses. No meat. And even if I got meats, it would heal 60 health, which isn't enough. Alright. Quick chest here. I was literally looking above me, never saw it. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we're resetting. We're unlocking the castle. Alright. It's either this or the pacifist. Honestly, probably should have gone pacifist. Now that I think about it. Go. I need another 700. Now that we beat Irad, we talk to this person. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we are. Ooh, ooh. Cancel world lock. There we are. Now, from here, we start dealing with all of 2-ball's mini-bosses and nightmares. Oh, I just now realized I was already below 100 resolve, like literally right now. So, yeah, if that looks stupid, that's because it was. If I picked one of those up, I literally could not pick up the key if I tried. You do that just to increase my max health at this point. Weird layout. That's okay. Alright, first dot's directly below us. Eight. Get the damage boost. And yes, 2-ball, I find gain the damage boost worth the while. He's so small. He is. Yep. He is a dwarf. But I swear, like, I've seen children bigger than this. Like, in the universe, it feels like the children would be bigger than this. Like, they really emphasized how small a dwarf character is in this game, which I enjoy for the fun factor, but it's definitely like visually it's odd. All right. Alright. So we take that damage. This is the Onyx key. We might just want to go down for the teleports. It's dangerous and then some. But it's what I'm doing. Well, 10 resolve, everyone. Oof. Nice HP, yep. I took 2 apples to make sure it was as high as it can be. I hope you notice. I put some effort into it. I literally am not allowed to take that item. Alright. I am going to fight for the teleport. Awesome. I have the teleport. I know where one of the bosses are. So I can actually now go back for the key. And while I doubt this character is beating either fight, the fact that it's unlocking both, assuming I get up here, which with a dwarf is a little harder than with others, because I have to get closer to the spike traps. You know, I joked about before about how low it can go, but this is just ridiculous. Yep. FMF and Boxing Bell. Well, this one's going to have horrible resolve as well, but it's the only one with Boxing Bell, and therefore it's the one we take. We still need more money. This ain't good. We still need more money, everyone. And I don't see how we get the money other than just reset after we're done here, resetting the castle, and yeah, basically. So yeah, once we're done killing these mini bosses, I'm gonna reset the castle and use the reset to go treasure hunting. Well, there goes our health. Die in one hit now. Oof. And the reason we have such low resolve is because I am equipping the Crescent Cape, which increases my intelligence by 10, but reduces my resolve by 75. So, which, you know, worth. There's a reason I did that. Let's try it. This is one of the fights that I'm least scared of. Well, I just mistimed my shield block really badly. That was a really bad timing. Alright. Blaze Bellow. Yeah. But he has... The antique's going to reduce my health again. Yeah. Whew. Oh well. So with Blaze Bellow, I think I want to go for the lower one. So yeah, there's 2 boss fights I could do here. And one is the Axe Shield. The other is the Hammer Dagger. Oh. That was a bad spot, and I had control over it, so that was my mistake. Alright, we're going to leave you. You can control the top. I was not expecting it to bounce back like that. It hit the exact corner. Like, there's an exact corner where it could bounce back at that angle. And if it didn't hit precisely that, I would have avoided that hit. Not picking the dwarf. Alright, we have... Magic 8 Ball should actually be really good in this fight. And given our high intelligence, I think that's going to end well for me. Then I could go for... Then after it kills that, I go for the hammer if I can. I now have 260 health like I'm supposed to. Yeah. Just good fiends. I just realized when I think I had 260 gold and there was nothing I could spend it on. I was supposed to buy the leather helm. I have enough equip weight to have that. Oh. Get out. Oh, no, this is not where I want to be. Yeah, it was then, like, me coming back towards this guy and realizing he's using the fire spell precisely to block the platforms. That was the issue. And there, I thought the hitbox was not that tall. Alright. I think that character could have done it. There was a few points that were unfortunate, and I did not respond well. Alright. I'd rather have the shockwave. Do I lock down Mage? Mage does have increased damage with spells, but does not have shield. Against this fight, it basically has the same weapon, because the Mage can do it from further away. I'm not really dash attacking or anything like that. Maybe locking Mage is the correct choice. Does have less health. I don't know how significant that less health is going to be. Alright. 94 per hit. Can't really attack right now. Alright. He attacks above. The problem with these two is they cover each other's spaces well enough that there's too many times where I can't go for either of them at all. Mistimed this shield dash. Still helpful with survival. Yeah, it's like I could forget attacking with spells. I could barely attack with my weapons against these guys. That's what makes this fight so hard. It just inevitably lasts so long. Get out. I thought I was going to hit that fireball was going to get destroyed by the platform. When it didn't, I just didn't have my hand ready to jump in time. Alright. White Star or Magic 8 Ball. It's literally the traits. The aerodynamic is... I hate aerodynamics so much, I'm choosing this for the trait. Alright. Now we do it properly. Hopefully. We just have these last two fights. And when I'm done with the fights, I have to reset the castle because I don't have access to Boxer. And that's kind of our win condition right now. That was a perfect. Alright, you get the corner. Missed both. Woo. Keep missing them. I think that will hit the shield. I was incorrect. Yeah, I keep just mistiming my spell. So yeah, I have drop and shield bash on the same button, which is makes it easier to address, but also makes it add some complications, as you saw there. I just have to get to the other side. Oh my gosh! When the X stops, do the fire attack. Yeah. Well, I think that message got there a bit late, but understood. Alright. I'm not using my shield much anyways. You're heading off? Glad to have a good day, Destiny Bound. Yep. We're gonna try playing Mage in. See how that fares. Ugh. Alright, well, we have enough resolve that we're at the health we are. This boss is way too close for us to be resetting. And you don't even get gold from these bosses, so I have to beat this boss. As is. Oh my gosh. Literally dodged it and then jumped into it after I successfully dodging it. But yeah. Stay down. Oh. One of you go down, please. Hitboxes can be a bit dicey. Range attacks seem safer. Well, I have myself now a ranged mage. So the question is just which one. Fungal Spread, Freeze Strike, or Flame Barrier, Tesla Spike? I think we'll go with Fungal Spread. Yep. And these guys do have a glitch where the freeze will actually freeze, so I could probably mana leech one, then freeze it, and basically get all the mana back from the freeze after, while the mana leech is active. If I did my math right, I still survived 2 hits, so there's actually no difference in survivability other than not having the shield. And given how ineffectively I've been using the shield in that fight, well, now I die in 1 hit. Unless I find meat right here. Nope, found a potion instead. See, now I can gain mana while it's frozen. Woo. Alright, wait for that attack to end. Oh my gosh. That was terrifying. Well, it was just the mage. That was all that was needed. Mage with fungal spread. Well, note to self, use mage for this fight. Alright. So I switched to mage after the doors are unlocked. And let's see if I can unlock the other door. And once I unlock it, I'm just going to retire this hero because I'm not... I need to, get the... I need to unlock the boxer, which means I need more money. And the best way to get more money... Not here. I mean, I can't get money. Well... There's my meat that I was looking for. Only needed one, because as I said, we're resetting once this is over. Ah. Managed to find the hole where there was no platforms. Alright. Woo! I was landing on a platform as it got destroyed, or I was planning to land on a platform. At the very least. Alright. Whew. Alright. Wizard takes care of these guys. That's good to know. Alright. And we do that. Retire the hero. Only problem with mage is it can be hard to get a good spell. Definitely. Strong cartographer. Yep. We're grabbing the cartographer. The more I think about it, the more I realize how obvious that is. Stop telling me stories. Whew. Okay. So, now we have to go find Ladon. Shouldn't be too hard with a cartographer. And while we're at it, we need to gain 700 gold. That's where the hard part comes in. Alright. Well. I don't know which one's my... Oh, that's my entrance. But, so this will give us some free treasure chests real fast. But it's nowhere near where we need to be, is the main issue. Ugh. So we had a bad teleport. We're at the bottom left corner, and we need to go up and then down. So... never good when your route involves zigzagging. So yeah, we're just heading up, right. We're just heading up and to the right until we get to the ×4 room. Right, this is the room where we want to go all the way to the right. And now we start heading down. Yep. Up here, down next room. Perfect. Alright. Alright. So we're there. Ladon's just right. We do need to pop open a treasure chest, so... I am going to pop open this one, I think? No. Easier, safer to do this one. There we go. That's the gold I needed. I am there. Let's get out. Alright. Oh. Alright, we have enough money. This will give me enough damage. And yes, I recognize that reduces my max health. Alright, let's see if this works. And we should have enough money so we can buy the Pugilist. And play the Pugilist in future runs, basically. I'm casting the spell now so that it can get to crit range while I'm waiting for him to become full damageable. He has not used the Daggerfall, which I have found very valuable to not have to deal with. So I really appreciate it. So, getting close. Oh my gosh! First try. Well, I lost a lot of time on the previous fights. We just first tried the boss. Oh my gosh. We just first tried the boss. That's the goal. Yeah. A ton of int and the sun. Yep, definitely helps. 117.36. We're moving on up in the world, everyone. We're moving up in the world. Whew. The question is, who will be the first one to go sub-hour? World record? No. Mindful Line has a 105 on this patch, so 105, 109, something like that. PB, yes. PB, yes. World record, no. But yeah, no, we're slowly... The thing is, every time we're improving. And that's what I'm looking forward to. Under an hour... Yeah, under an hour and a half, one of my best runs. Precisely. I'm happy with that. Like, now we know that our problem is actually the two... the sword and the... Or the shield and the axe. That's really my issue, not the boss. Which is a good thing to know. That's a good thing to have as an issue. Alright. You know what? 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna do another one. 10 seconds better than my first PB. Awesome, man. Glad to hear it, man. Are we still talking about your file where you, back on the patch before the armor was added? Yeah, previous patch. Okay, cool. Well, that's a good comparison. Oh, there's a chest. Should have just done that. Should have done a retire start. I liked starting with the first character. And what I want to do is I want to find the dash heirloom, kill Lamech, and then reset. That way the thing is, that gives me enough gold so I can buy leveling up so that I can equip whatever I want to equip. Oof. Nope. Alright, you reworked your necromancer idea? Alright. I mean, I'll hear it. Obviously my focus is elsewhere right now, but... That's the Stygian study. Does this corner over here is self-contained? So weird. Right. Whatever. Taking damage I don't want to take. Ah! If you do that, you should buy the soul shop upgrade so you can buy +1 equipment right away. The question is something like a +1 leather or +1 warden better than just having the opportunity to get stronger equipment? I'm gonna grab the Antitherica. This character is reset one. +1 Warden's pretty nice, but +1 Leather isn't great. Well, looks like we're resetting whether we want to or not. Is 670 gold enough, is the big question. No gold gain, and this is why I don't reset, because sometimes you just get no gold gain, and... Alright. I got no notable equipment, so... Let's get the level. There we go. Oof. First off, I get rid of spirits in general, but not a name of... And your weapon has changed from a staff to the scythe. Yeah. So you made a new mechanic. Alright. Yeah, I mean, people have, like, mana leech and stuff. Like, if the new mechanic is the dynamic that people are interested in, like, that works. So with making a new mechanic, the goal is just to keep it simple enough. Like, the goal is to keep it simple, but then I look at the Boxer, and combo isn't exactly the most simple mechanic. The more you consider it from a person who just picks up the game and is like, what is combo stacks for? I guess it's less that combo's a complex mechanic, and more that the way their talent interacts with combo stacks is strange. Alright. Well, we're having a bad start. That's okay. And now we get experience, so if we have to kill people along the way, it's actually a positive for us. Ooh. Alright. Oh. Whoops. No equipment still. If I did it, it was like a leather chest, I think. Obviously didn't. I'd rather have found Dash Heirloom, but that's just not in the cards today. It seems like just not showing up. Either life. Dash Heirloom's just not being friendly. There's only 2 paths right now that haven't been navigated. There we are. Whew. Alright, so you have to charge up your special. Okay, so when you kill... So, it's one of the characters that wants to charge up by killing a lot of, like... By just exploring the castle and killing everything, which is the way most people play it, which is why people liked the... Lich, because it rewarded the playstyle that most people did. I'm not killing with a single cast, so we're going with backup strat here. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Right. So your special is you charge it up and it gives you plus damage boost and health per spirit. I think there's some number, like, miscommunication occurring, because you're talking about, like, to a maximum of 50, and then you immediately follow up with 105, 210, and, like, are you counting your max? Because I thought you just said the max was 50. So, I think there's just a quick miscommunication that's making it hard to understand. So if your talent just increases your max power... So let's just start with this. Is this inspired by the Lich over in the first game, where you killed things and it increased your max health, and then your special was to change your max health with like mana and other resources? Because if it's inspired on the first game, I just want to confirm, because like if that's the how do I say it? It changes how I evaluate depending on if you're trying to go for the Lich's sort of style, or if you were trying to do something completely different, and I'm misunderstanding the evaluation of everything. Misrouted. Wow, my health ain't looking good, boys. Alright. Bounty knock. When you get 5 spirits, can revive once at the cost of getting rid of the spirits. Alright. So spirits is basically a resource that you get for killing enemies. And so I'm just trying to figure out if I understand what you're saying. So spirits are a resource you get from killing enemies. You could spend these spirits to either increase your max health and max damage, or you could spend it to get a revive, basically. So it's a very, like, as long as you get through the first opening sequence, it becomes a very durable character. Alright. So how do you obtain a spirit then? Because it says, because from my understanding, you get a spirit for killing 50 enemies, then 105 and 210. Like, you have to kill a lot of enemies to get your first soul. I think I like the idea. I like the idea a lot. I like the general concept. The thing is, I feel, the cost of a spirit is to, like, to get one spirit, the hurdle of getting from 0 spirits to 1 spirit is huge. The hurdle from getting like, to get that revive, it's just too many enemies is basically my, like, in one aspect, it's too many enemies. You have to kill 50 enemies before this character starts doing something, is basically my issue. That is my concern right now. Like, if we can make spirits, like, instead of getting plus 15% damage boost, plus 25% health, like, if we can reduce that to just very small percentages of health, like 1% health, but then, or like 1% to a random attribute or something, but then you get a spirit per every kill, and therefore it would take 50 spirits to get a res, or something of that nature. Maybe their passive is just they get 1 free res, and then they also start with really low health. Something of that nature. Because I do like your concept with souls. I do like your concept of souls. I just think having to kill 50 to get the first soul, to get the first effect, is a little costly. That's basically my big concern. It's supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be a ramp up and encourage you to explore the entirety of the map. I understand that, and I do like that concept. The problem is, before you get any reward, you have to kill 50 people. That's a lot of rooms. And if you, people are not as good as you and me. That's basically my big concern. There are people who will die before they see their first soul. And I have a feeling you balance this with the expectation that people will see 5 souls. Like, if not, then that res on 5 seems a little misplaced. Because, yeah, I like the idea of, so in case you're wondering, in Lament of Zors, they had, the way that they made the Lich work is, basically whenever you killed an enemy, you got experience, and the experience went to everything. It went into, yeah, it went to your damage, your... It does sound a lot like the Lich, is what I'm getting at, and I'm saying that in a good way. I want to be clear. I'm saying that in a good way. The Lich is a fan favorite class that they wanted to add but could not make it work cleanly in the new system. So, like, hearing something that's familiar to the Lich sounds good. Yeah. I think, yeah, my big issue is just the severity of numbers. 25% health and 15% damage for a single soul is a lot. And then, of course, 50 per soul is a huge amount. Because I'm assuming the character has pretty low health to begin with. Like, it has pretty low damage and health to begin with, which means until the first 50, you're this weak character. And I think that's where the issue lies in my eyes. Like, a lot of it is fantastic. I just want to be clear. I like the concept you're going for. It's just the numbers, I think, are off. Alright, this is a question mark. Let's see if we can get a relic. Nope. Ooh, gotta focus on this real fast, but I do know you responded. I just need to focus right now. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. So your solution is to make it a lot cheaper. How about we make it 25.55? It's because I was constantly told that this would be way overpowered, they could get free revive. So yeah, if you can constantly get free revives, it does become pretty overpowered. But how do I say it? The kin set does give a free revive. Revives are expensive, but they... Alright. Ah, messed up my shield block somehow. Cool. But yeah, I think if their starting health is low enough, having a passive that is 1 free revive is good. I don't think that so I think that having 5 souls for 1 revive is where the mistake comes in. I think souls need to be a much smaller resource. So the way that you get experience whenever you get kills, I did tell you that that's how the system worked in Lament of Zors. The Lich was just like, it was constantly gaining XP, and if you had a ton of XP, it became a very powerful class. But you had to, you know, kill a lot of creatures. As you said, force a full clear. And like, it's a good idea, but one of the things is, That just... the upgrades were added passively, and then your talent was to trade the upgrades in for a different resource, which is survival. Yeah. And you have to kill 2... I do agree, but... I do understand it's not a free revive, but what I'm saying is... I think the problem with when people talk about the problem with a revive is that getting multiple revives is the break. I think is the better way of describing it. Which is why I was thinking like the revive be a passive and then the starting health is very low. So that you want to hit your... Since revive always gives you 50% of your health, you want to hit the revive when you've gotten your health increased by a certain amount. And if you haven't, then it ends up being worth a lot less. It'd be too similar to Lich. That is a fair point. My question there is... It's hard to explain. I think here's the main thing that's hard to see. How do you know how close you are to your next soul? That's basically my question. How would you know how close you are to your next soul? If it was per every death, you just know every death is a positive. But if it's like you need to get 25, how do you know when you're at 24? How do you like? And if it is like a counter thing, am I gonna pick this up? Yes. So, it's the infinitely hard problem of how many kills is a player going to get before they run out of life and such. With you and me, with like higher level players, we can get a lot of kills in a single life. But for the average player, I don't think 25 kills. I think 25 kills might be their max. And since your character is expected to scale, like you can't start from a huge base. And so a lot of people will just have this character that's just straight bad for them. Because they can't get to the first soul. Like, I understand you want to be high. You want to max out at 5 souls. Maybe if it maxes out at 10 souls, or something like that, it might feel better for you. Revive heals to full health no matter what. And you can only get the revive once. Okay. So that's the things that... So in this game, a revive means revive to half. So I think that's... having a revive to full. So first off, only get the revive once is a mechanic I didn't understand. That isn't very clearly noted. As for always revives to full, it's just that weird thing of an inconsistency where every other revive always revives to half. So I'm not saying it's bad, I'm saying it's an inconsistency and you need a good reason for the inconsistency. Yeah, it's just trying to figure out the opportunity, the position you want to be in. Also, yeah, we don't know. I haven't been described how the scythe works either. And as I said, weapon and trait combined together is always good. And, like, the trait seems solid. The passive, the idea of just, like, getting stronger, getting the souls to apply to other things. I like the concept. Okay. Down. Found him. Cool. It's your... Yeah, the skeleton key is a negative. I recognize that. Yeah. You have to work very hard to get the revive and sacrifice the spirit bonuses. What I'm saying is, like, let's say that each soul is worth, is acquired at half the amount. Then, instead of the revive being costing, 10 souls, like, so you can have a max of 10 souls, and then you have 5. Like, I think, basically, I'm just not convinced. Like, I feel like the numbers can be changed before, it's necessary to change the amount of healing from a revive. Like, make it so you don't have to get such a severe burden for it, and then bring it back to half like other revives, is my general suggestion. Oh my gosh, I missed time. I shield blocked and I didn't hit anything to proc, so... We're using that shield block because we're going to be breaking the mob before it uses another spell that I need to use that. Whew. It's not using the walls, which usually is a positive, but means I don't know when to use my shield bash. Yeah, we're just going to use that there and try to out DPS them off. There we go. All right. So we have them off. We're a bit low on health. Do I want to grab the book before I go to the Stygian study? I do have jump now. No. We're gonna go for this. Rewarded. Extra rewarded. Super rewarded. Oh my gosh, meat. I really appreciate it. Meat can come when you need it. Who would have thought? Oh man, that's a clippable moment, honestly. Like, that is legitimately clippable, that I was at low health, and then I just found 3 meats in a row in the same room for going for it. Ooh. Come on. Whew. Get rid of you. Okay. Go. Spirit bonuses stack. Yep. Just make sure all of his stats suck at base. Yeah. No, that's the expected. Okay. Oh, so you don't have to spend the spirits. It's just as long as you're holding on to the spirits, you get the damage buff. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Oh. Whew. Do I believe? Yes. I just don't want to face the Doomvisses, so found a way to reach them without provoking. The reason I went for that lower one is because the little ceiling above it means it couldn't be the bad room, while it could still be the good room. Which, I recognize, just define them as bad room and good room is hard for someone who doesn't know what's going on, but I think that simplifies it so you understand my decision making, but I'm looking for the relic heirloom, which is a good room. And the bad room is the where you get the damage boost, because the damage boost is always to the right, and is this very big room that could not have fit where it was. Oof. Alright. Ooh, actually, the teleporting here is a good thing. Have I played any of the Soulsborne game? I started Dark Souls. If you look, I actually have a Let's Play of Dark Souls that I started up, but I could not. I was due to time restraints. I have not completed it yet. I have not even gone back to it. So that's the bad room right there that I just passed out of. The other one does nothing for me. Oof. This is gonna hurt, but I believe. Now, just no mistakes allowed. There's not too many rooms left for the secret for the relic to be in. Oh. I guess there is a few rooms for the relic to be in. His up attack has very good horizontal range, and it's very spammable. Okay. So that is one thing worth noting, that he has multi-directional attacks. So it has an up attack. Scythe is basically a very good area effect weapon with a very wide range, but mediocre damage. Okay. So it's basically Hephaestus' hammer. Well, one room left. Gotta be very careful. What do you think about Elden Ring? I hear a lot of people are hyped about it. As I said, I've only played one game. I haven't even completed it. Like, I wouldn't know what to think about Elden Ring. By the way, can I just state, we explored the entirety of this Stygian study to find this Void Heirloom. We did it, and I'm very proud of myself. But we explored the entire Stygian study to find this heirloom. Ugh. Sorry for the messed up grammar. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's, like, I recognize sometimes mistakes happen in communication. As long as the end result is we understand each other. Alright. Alright. My health is pretty capped out. Usually when I beat the game, I don't have this much health, so that's a positive. Awesome, got Void Bell. Okay. So more horizontal-based version of the Barbarian's attack. Got it. Alright. Anyways, I think there is some potential. There's some potential in there for if you want to keep pursuing it. And like my big question is, how do you keep track of the souls? Because you need to keep track of how many souls you have, but you also need to keep track of how many kills till your next soul. And it just seems like it's a lot of tracking that you need to reveal to the player. That's not going to be easy to do in a friendly way. It is the simple way of trying to explain it. Which I recognize isn't the most simple explanation, but I'm doing what I can. Ah. Press the wrong button. There we are. That's what I was looking for. Alright. You have a favorite game besides Rogue Legacy? Super Smash Bros. But I'm not good enough at it to be something that... Also, I would need to... Like, I still need to get a Switch. I've decided I'm not waiting for my friend to... Like, my friend was going to sell me theirs, but at this point I think it's just best I just go online and go order one. Because... Yeah. It takes up the same style as the Knight's Shield. Yes, is the talent. The souls and the talent I expect to go together. That makes sense. There's one below me. Ah. Man, to do is hitbox on accident. Oh well. The air attack causes him hovering? So I'm assuming, like... Can you repeat what you said about his aerial attack? Oh, I was just saying... All I was saying, was that it sounded like the Barbarian's aerial attack. That's it. Now, here's the big question. Do I feel confident enough to climb the castle at 166 health? Or climb the tower? I think so. Because if I can, okay, never mind. I do not feel confident enough to climb the tower at, 89 health. So, we're gonna put a stop to that. Go. The book is still available, yes. The thing is, I want to climb the tower and then grab the book. That's what I was considering. Alright. Oof. I love how that boss does the fake out. Yep. And I like that they don't, like, try to repeat it. It's just, that boss has that additional third phase because it is that boss. Yeah, more likely to kill Irad without taking a hit than climb the tower without taking a hit. Good point, good point. Alright, so my damage boost was high enough with... So one of the reasons my damage boost is high enough is because I have the Achilles shield. Alright, no mana. I can work with that. But that does mean with no mana I can't get the damage boost on Irad, if anyone was wondering if I'm going to get it. Whew. Moving forward. Whew. Sun Tower. Continuing on. 11,000 gold. And I think we're getting XP for all of this, so we're gonna have enough equip weight for any equipment we find. Speaking of which, what equipment do we have? I don't actually remember. I don't know if I actually got any significant equipment. Oop. Like, yeah, I think I got leather chest. Exactly. Well, we're having a route that goes deep inside the bowels of the castle, of the tower. I almost want to go get that chest right there, but I think... Alright. Now I'll get this chest. Oh. Alright, cool. There's another path over here. So the reason I got that additional height because that guy was somewhere down there. Okay, so there's an invincibility frames when you enter a room. And thank God, because that would have ended very poorly. Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah, we need to shut that guy off. Then we can go for this. Ooh. Woo. Okay. Surely I got some equipment if I'm finding this much gold in these chests. Before I tell you how to acquire the class, I want to ask you, how do you think the class overall and its main problems? I still stand by the issue is that how many souls a person will get is very dependent on the player's skill level. And some people will just not be at the skill level to take advantage of the class at all. Like, one of the things is you like want to be unique from the glitch, and I feel like the most unique thing is that it's a strength-based glitch, and I think that's like a perfectly acceptable way to make a new class. Like, I think the Lich is a great class to simulate. It's the thing that you want to make it distinct, but like, I still feel like there's some issues with the way that souls work. That you have to get a certain amount of kills before it starts operating at all. That sort of stuff. As I said, the number on those kills is the one issue that I really see with the class right now. Scythe, whether or not that's like being for the character or not, debatable, but like I don't think that's where the issue lies. Whew. There we go. Do you think we should make the soul amount needed to get revived depend on how much damage you take? For example, if you're nearly at the brink of death, half the time you could get the revive early? No. I still think... my issue is just the price of a single soul. I think you should decrease the effect of a soul, the amount of work needed to get a soul, and increase the maximum amount of souls, and therefore increase the amount of souls you need, and the amount of souls you need, and the maximum number of souls. That's why I would increase. Like, literally just make it more like approachable. Compared to someone that barely ever takes damage. I don't think playstyle should decide whether or not you get the res. You think the final boss of this game is going to be similar to the final boss of the first game? Yeah, I have a feeling that this nameless knight is connected to the final boss. It might be him plus the tree, is my guess. Which feels so obvious that I assume I am wrong. And we know that there's a question mark, question mark, question mark boss that you can also face. Alright. Well, that was an easy pearl find. Alright. Alright, there's a door to our right, and there's doors further below. We're gonna go further below first. Yes, I think leveraging this life to get the doors open is more important than leveraging this life to try to get the kills. Alright, we found a teleport. That's good. It's me XP. Deals with an issue. Oh. Oh. That's where they are. Okay, let's just kill the boss then. Alright. Not finding a good time to use this spell. But hopefully we can manage anyways. Whew. Alright, we die in one more hit. Ooh. Well, my spell prevented me from getting the platforms, which would be the issue. And then, yeah, as you said, take forever with his amount of damage. Alright. Let's go with you, Prismatic Spectra. Yep. Final bosses uses the power of the tree to change forms. Makes sense. By the way, really quick, what equipment do I need to purchase? Scholar Cape. Beautiful. Well, I've purchased the equipment I need. Generally speaking. Alright. I'm at level 25, so... use that. Grab the boxer. Don't switch to the boxer yet. We'll grab the mage for now. Mage for the bosses. And we still have more gold, so we're gonna use it to just increase our strength. A little bit. Alright. This is our character, everyone. This is what prime skill looks like. 330 health. Yeah, we have too much health. We put too much into health. But that just means we could play this character, go for the mage, and still survive an additional hit, I think. Ah. I feel like I'm allowing myself to get cornered a lot more in this fight than I usually do. Whew. Whew. Ah. So I dashed over there to avoid the sword from hitting me, and the sword, I dashed so early that the sword was able to change directions on me entirely. Oop. Well, that's it. No more hits allowed. Alright. Get out of my way, sword. I want to hit the hammer. As you can see there, I mean, the hammer is a good idea. Let's not play chicken. We die in one hit, and they're basically dead. Problem is, I don't want to feel like the sole reason that I feel like it makes it way too similar to the Witch. Yeah. Oh, you're saying are you saying that you feel like, you want this character to be unique even if the Lich is added to the game? Like, is that what your goal is? Because if it is, I'm going to unfortunately say that I don't think it's unique enough then, if that's the goal. So we have one to the right, and the rest are all to the left. Alright. Oh. Great. Well, let's grab this treasure chest before we get slaughtered. Nope. Alright. I think we actually reset to try to find a better entry point. Well, we're grabbing the dwarf. Stop, pop, and unlock. Okay. I think for exploring, we definitely want to unlock the... put it back on night. And then we move left for boxer when we're done. Alright. Oof. Let's get slaughtered before we get this chest. Yep. Well. Beggars can't be choosers. So I was doing that literally to slow my fall, to prevent me from hitting that fire. Yeah, I'm unconvinced that I need to grab any more chests. Alright. Yeah. Want to be unique enough to not be seen as a lich. I don't like copying other people's stuff. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Early apple. Probably good to just leave around. Get an apple at the entrance for every character who needs to use this map. Alright, found the Onyx key. I'm going to have to pick that up anyways, so might as well do it now. So this gives, for some reason, picking this up gives you no iframes. So that's why I had to dance around there before I just picked it up. Alright. Okay, so that's a resonant object. Had no idea. Alright, there's the one we beat. Here's the new one. There's the teleport. Alright. Did that explosion destroy the projectiles as well? If so, I had no idea that's something that the spell did. Alright. Alright, cool. Well, Mage doing some real work on this boss. Well, at least on the axe. There you go. My sister got a baby this month, so now I'm an uncle. Dude, awesome! Glad to hear it, Joel guy. Hope you enjoy being an uncle. Glad to hear it. Hope you're all happy. Alright. Let's now do this with the wizard, because we can. And that's the only reason, because we can. Way is simple, you just purchase it. On the far left side of the castle, there'd be a graveyard. Ah. I believe this is more damage. Woo! I was trying to kick off the axe, but my mind was not hitting the proper thing. Alright. Go with a knight. We're gonna switch over to lock down the pugilist. Boxer, okay. Boxer, not pugilist. Got it. Does this include how many times you've played the class and how many times you've been in the game? Oh my god! I didn't lock down the castle. RIP. F. All the Fs. That was such a good run, everyone. And I think it just died. Unless I get really lucky with castle generation, I just killed my run. Look at my time. Look at that time. And I killed my run here. All the Fs. All the Fs. Because I forgot to lock it down with the architect. Because I had to unlock it for the wizard. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Come on. There we go. As we found here again. But we have a race to the boss, and then we have to, then we basically die, you bring out the boxer. Alright, Fishin. Where's the most right? It's that way. And it's down. Oh. Come on, you need to... Your task is to find the teleport. You don't have to kill, you just need to find the teleport. Good job. Good job. You did it. We lost 2-3 minutes because of my mistake, but you pulled us back into this fight. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna kill myself, I think. Yeah. We're gonna get a pugilist, and we found the room again. Alright, not a good spell. We have a hero complex if we want it. Plus 10% magic crit damage. No, I think it's the boxer's still that good. I think the boxer is still that good. Even though it's competing with hero complex, I think it's just that good. Alright. We now permanently lock down the castle. We have 30 intelligence. We did not find 2 balls damage boost, but I do not care. So the boxer, for those who are new to seeing this run with the boxer, it has in this new patch, it gained the passive, Valkyrie will always do garbage damage, precisely. So the boxer has the trait called elusive, which means as long as the enemy's not attacking, you can be in its hitbox and not have any issues. As you see here. Double mistake. Alright. no mana. I was trying to cast the shockwave on it. I made some bad mistakes, but we got the... Like, you can see how the boxer works. And if we could get flame barrier, we could get all of it. What does the lock above the character mean? Oh, the lock above the character, I have this preferential treatment trait, which says that character will always be of boxer. So I do not have to worry about what class it is. I will always get a boxer in that slot. So besides basically making the Lich, how would you make this class better in any way? Why is it bad if the class has a particularly high skill ceiling? The Bard is probably one of the most complex classes yet. And, I'm not sure if that's a good thing for the Bard. For starters. That being said, the difference is that this character's survivability, the plane of the class itself. Which, I guess you again counter with a Bard, but again, I have concerns about the Bard itself as for its complexity. And this is also why you should not just... I guess this is something that I guess I would have said that I always assume, but people don't always assume it in return. Don't just take my opinion only. You know, I am an individual with my own opinions. I'm not a designer. I mean, I do not design the game. I understand a lot of design concepts, but I'm not a developer of this game or anything like that. You have to take what I say as, like, my suggestions, not as what is the correct. Not what is correct, just what I believe is correct. Where's the spike ball? There it is. Ah, just missed. Oof. Why do you think it's bad that the benefits can be hard to reach for a bad player? I'm not doing... Yeah, no, I understand. We're not trying to insult each other. We're trying to explain our reasoning. How's the run going? It was going super good, and then I made some stupid mistakes. This run had me facing 2-ball, and like if I did it well, I could have actually gone the time. I could have gotten the time. This is actually my second run today, which tells you a lot compared to how it's been going since previously, but, like, I think our time is, like, now 1:11 for our previous run. Like, our previous run was really good. This one, it should be really good. But I made some horrible mistakes right as we got to 2-ball. Usually evolved around, like, not dodging attacks like that. Alright. But yeah, so I guess I should say that, having a high skill floor, so I guess this is the theme. It's the difference between a skill floor and a skill ceiling. I feel like the character, it's not that it has a high skill ceiling, which is okay. It has such a high skill floor, you cannot, because your character's stats are basically held hostage by a lot getting at least 25 kills to even begin. There are people who will not be able to play the class all. Like, again, I'm going to stand by the statement that I think there are problems with the Bard class, and the Bard class made it in, so... Just because I think it has a design issue does not mean it's irreconcilably bad or anything of that nature. There we are. Whew. Yeah. Bard is at the top of the castle, so it can deserve to be a lot more complex than other classes. Yeah. Alright, 1:11:04. I think that's our new PB. Yep, I think that is our current PB. Unless our last one was 1:10. I don't actually remember. Well, I'll be watching the clips anyways, so I'll be able to tell you guys the difference. Either way, we're getting there. We just got 2 in a row that were around an hour and 10 minutes. Oh, it was 1:17? Alright, well, an hour and 10 minutes now. An hour and 11 minutes. We're getting closer and closer by every day. And that's amazing. And that's amazing. Because I said it was 10 seconds better than mine, so it was 1:17. Okay. So it's still a new personal best. I'm proud of that. It was just like, Mindful Line, before I made the stupid mistake, I was threatening your personal best. I was threatening yours. Oh well. Oh well. This is your first run with a lower, real time and higher in-game time compared to mine, which is odd. I did accidentally stop the real time a little early. My current BB was my first run, so it should be beaten. Yep, fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Well, we're done with speedruns for today. We are going to move to the non-speedrun stuff. So, gonna get that here. Going to get rid of the unnecessary add-ons. There we are. Oof. Alright, so we're a pugilist with Amaterasu's son. That's why I chose before I ended the day. Whew. So yeah, I think I'm going to at least get Unbreakable Will to plus 10. I'm not sure if I'm going to plus 50, but I'm getting it to plus 10 next. Both of these are shut off. Turn either to ore if I really want to finish off the upgrades. Because yes, if I remember correctly, yeah, I have a few armors and a few helms that need upgraded still. And meanwhile, we're maxed out over here. Alright. Let's just continue on. See what we have to do. So, moving forward. But yeah, we finished 2 runs in the time it usually takes us to finish 1. So that's a major positive. Alright, so we have Enoch still. And it's not even Enoch Prime, it was just we had problems with Enoch. Which probably means... Yep. There we are. Oh, secret for people who don't know. You can get up here without any heirlooms. That was fantastic for my part. You know, me holding still so that that attack can hit me. Calculated. Oh yeah, so our set, we changed it again. I decided that just having the higher intelligence and the +5 Siphon from the Leviathan set, from the full Unity Leviathan set, was worth more than a lot of the kin set stuff. So I just replaced. So now I have the gilded trinkets for gold gain, and then the rest is just Leviathan sets for high intelligence output. Now back to the point, how do I make my character more accessible without giving up mechanics I already have? Well, I mean, I've explained that, unfortunately, the way you do it is by making... So you don't have to kill 25 enemies to get your first benefits, is basically the theme. Which isn't... I recognize that's the whole theme of... You don't want to give that up. Which, it's okay to say no to that. Like I said, this is just my opinion. Have you heard about that store? I have. I know this might surprise you, but other than Rogue Legacy, I'm not really much of a person who plays much. I don't play too many roguelikes. Man. I'm taking a lot of stupid hits, but I'm still fine, just because I have... Alright. Ooh. Oh, Death's Door isn't a roguelike? Okay, I guess I may have not heard about Death's Door then. I thought I did, but... Ooh. I actually don't know if I've opened beating all the mini bosses to get to Enoch, so I have to worry about that as well. Single piece of meat. Ooh. It's a Zelda-like dungeon crawl. Okay, hold up. So Death's Door isn't a roguelike game. It's a Zelda-like dungeon crawler. I recommend you play it. I know. All right. Just want to ask you a good way to expand your audience, but at the same time keeping the audience you already have. I believe. Yeah, play other roguelikes with similar mechanics would be the way. I think one of the themes is the assumption that I need, like, that I'm looking for a similar audience. How do I explain it? So it's usually always this one. I didn't even look. Yep. So I play games like Magic the Gathering as well, because I want to expand my audience into themes that I enjoy. Like, I'm happy with this, because a lot of people love this sort of stuff. Alright, so we beat Gone Heads. That's good. But yeah, as always, I do appreciate the game suggestions, even if I end up not playing them. Like, I do appreciate the game suggestions. I think I could have... The thing is, I'm trying to, like, keep my stuff unique enough that other people could enjoy... There's the ore I wanted. Awesome. Good way to expand your audience, but at the same time keeping your audience you already have. Where if the painting was a mimic? Oh, the one that I kind of exploded. I assumed that, like, other than, of course, I don't know if you're referring to the mimic that had the effect. I apologize. I think there's some, like... I feel like what you're saying and what I thought you were talking about are two different things, so... I think there is a little miscommunication right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought I was hitting it. Alright, get them both in the corner. Oh, did you see the screen just, like, completely alter positions? Oh. Ooh. Oh, the one you killed, yeah. But, yeah, I feel like there was some miscommunication between you and I, because, like, I thought you were bringing up a topic, and then you addressed it in a way that was not how, like, it just convinced me that we were not talking about the same thing. And so I just wanted to check up on that sort of thing. Make sure there's no miscommunications that end in bad conversation points, you know? Okay, I guess Enoch is to the right from the beginning. Alright. Ooh! I was talking about how, yes, I play Magic the Gathering is one of the themes that I do. And I think, yeah, one of my issues is that I feel like if this is, like, I recognize my audience is here for Rogue Legacy 2, and I'm happy for the people being there for Rogue Legacy 2. I intend to keep making content for Rogue Legacy 2, but I don't want to be my only content. I don't want this style of content to... I also don't want this style of content to be my only content. So... it's just that hard balance of, like, I do understand people want to see... like, if they don't want me to play Rogue Legacy, they want me to play games similar to Rogue Legacy. But, like, the unique thing about Rogue Legacy is that I like it when it doesn't really fit my archetypes of games that I usually play. And, like, I like it a lot, as you can see. Oof. Tried Slay the Spire? Okay, yeah. I guess that is a roguelike. That's a card game roguelike. It's a strategy-based roguelike. So I'm actually I have Ascension 20. One of my original streams was a Ascension 20 the Spire run. I'm not as good as as I used to be, not by a long shot. But yes, I have Slay the Spire. I have reached Ascension 20 with all 4 classes. So that, I guess, is a possibility. But yeah, Slay the Spire is a good game. Slay the Spire is a fantastic game. But it's a game... like, I'm not Jorbs. I don't intend to make it my theme that I master Slay the Spire. I do enjoy it, nonetheless. If you guys want me to play some Slay the Spire, I'm willing... so I think what I'm going to try to do is make Fridays my variety game day. And during that day, you guys can suggest what games I play. If you would like me to play Slay the Spire, I'm down to do that. I think it's a good thing to have an audience into diverse subjects. Problem is that's very hard to pull off. Your audience will... yeah. Will have to want you for your personality, not your gameplay. Yeah, exactly. And... yeah, I want that to be my end result, obviously. I wouldn't... so, the problem is just... But yeah, exactly. You understand a lot of this stuff. But yeah, so my solution is just I'm going to try and get variety content whenever I can. Also, I have just like a lot of video. Like, the thing is, when I go into variety content, usually I'm able to just like jam through 1,000 of those videos a lot easier than I can for regular Rogue Legacy content. I don't know how to explain it, but I started doing Shovel Knight playthroughs, and from like a week of Shovel Knight, I have videos that last all the way into December. Like, as in, I have videos, like, I think I'm doing one every 2 days. I'm getting out of there. I'm getting killed. But yeah, I'm planning to release a Shovel Knight video, like a playthrough video, every 2 days. And the problem is, I want to get to my Dark Souls playthrough. I want to get that back into my suite of games. But, like, I'm not even going to be done with the Treasure Trove playthrough until December 31st. Like, that's actually the scheduled date when the final episode of Key Knight comes out. Which is absurd. So, like, I do want to do more Let's Play content, but it just doesn't make sense right now to make Let's Play content my my main content throughout the day, sort of thing. So I need to just, like, figure out when I get Let's Plays involved, that sort of stuff. It's... right now, there's a lot more discovery that I need to be doing, I guess, would be the way of putting it. Alright. Did I actually kill the... huh. Well, of the two, it's definitely... I don't know how I dodged those, some of those attacks. Yeah, like, this channel started as a D&D channel, in case people are wondering. I ended up being, like... I am actually still proud of my D&D videos. I think if I could get myself back into the mode of making those videos, I think I could be successful. It's just... It's tough. Like, those videos that I made are not just, like... I can't just stream them and then it becomes a video. I have to, like, script them a lot. Oof. YouTube has been my main source of Alright. YouTube has been my main source of media for a while now. Always has been a consistent source of media for me for a long time. I know a lot more than the average person in terms of it. I feel like the main problem is that you're uploading playthroughs, not streaming it. I come to your channel either for your streams or for your Rogue Legacy content. So I do stream my playthroughs. It's just, I finished my playthroughs, like weeks, if not a month ago. And the videos, it's just, I didn't want them to take over all my videos for a time, so I make it just every other video. And yeah, I definitely think there is some sort of combination of that I could be doing that I haven't, like, balanced out. I do appreciate the statement, the opinion. It does help me in coming to some decisions, but like, I do stream my playthroughs. It's just, I stream them all in, like, the thing was that when I was streaming it, I was able to make, like, 8 videos in a single stream versus what I usually do. And, with 8 videos in a single stream... Alright, we're just getting you both in a corner first. Then we'll deal with you. Come on. Yeah, I could just use fire and play it safe. It's gonna be a lot slower of a kill, but... Or I could just use 30 KO stacks. Yep. Alright, so you come to my channel for streams or for your Rogue Legacy content. That's good to know. That's the sort of stuff that is good to hear, good to know on my part. Alright. Now, yeah, and the thing is, I'm like, sometimes when I get to be able to do a playthrough, it's really just kind of random, so I need to start being able to prepare for it in advance. That, hey, on this day, I get to do this playthrough. And, you know, letting people know in advance. But, we need to figure some stuff out first. Whew. I want to get into D&D, but I also feel like it's going to be a lot of work. You know what? That's probably a good idea. I can make a video explaining how to get into D&D without having to work for it. Like a simple intro to Dungeons & Dragons. It doesn't help that I am very much a kind of homebrew person, so I like getting into the nitty-gritty of why mechanics work, what mechanics can replace them, and stuff like that, where that is not what you need to do for D&D. You know what? Yeah, I should... I'm not sure how long it would take me. It would have to be something that I actually edit outside of streaming, and I'm not sure how much time I have to do things like that. But, like, so you want to get into D&D sort of video and, like, just introducing to how the game works, stuff of that nature, could be really good. That's an idea. That's an idea. But I'm going to have to put that in the back burner because I have some personal things that I'm currently trying to work on, and that's why really it's just been kind of, I'm going to admit, I've been autopiloting on a lot of my streams, I feel. And it's been because I have to focus on non-stream things for the time being. So once I get that all figured out, I'd be 100% down to try to make videos introducing people into Dungeons & Dragons so that they could see it more clearly. That's a good idea. Whoop. Alright. Alright. Now let's go find Enoch at the top. Alright, I think we just do it. If you want to get into more diverse content, I recommend trying to find games that you like that have a very small community so that your views are a lot more consistent. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, no, D&D has the issue that everyone's playing D&D. Like, that's a good point. Just make sure that's smaller, more adamant communities. That explains why, like, my Rogue Legacy content is succeeding. Yeah. Oh. Well, we have like 1,000 health, so... Like, literally over 1,000 health. Take that. So yeah, if you dash while punching, it will just cancel your dash. I have a punch if I need to. Go. We'll recommend you more because you're more consistent in terms of views. Due to information I gathered. Ooh. Oh. Auto drop hurt. Whew. Oh my gosh. Alright, no more mistakes. It's only stuff I noticed, so take it with a decently sized grain of salt. Fair enough. But I appreciate it. And my focus on appreciation. That's my fault for not paying attention, honestly. Alright. Well, we can try out the Ronin. If we're doing Ronin, I think we need to switch over to the Kin set because the Ronin is such a strength-based character, and I do not have strength. I am not a strength-based player. So, yeah, I'm going to switch this all to Kin. Alright, so we max out the skull, all those sets. So now it's just the capes that I need to max out. Alright. Yep. So now we just grab the Kin set. So now we're a strength-based character. Sure. Also, low HP, so the revive is valuable. Well, the lower your HP, the less HP the revive gives, but yes. Thing is, I would rather get the Leviathan set over the Drown set, is really it. Or, yeah, it's the Drown set. I did it right. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. All right. I've yet to start using the Kin set myself. Haven't focused on upgrading gear. Yep, fair enough. Come on. Such a slow attack sometimes. Bam. Triple strike. What am I doing in here? I have the teleport. Alright. Well, we'll grab the heirloom relic, and then we'll leave. I don't like any of these, but this has the least resolve. And we want something for the war drums. Probably should have just grabbed Cirquet Steiner, but this is not a character who wants the multi-hit of Cirquets over something like the Amaterasu's son. And yes, I'm saying this character wants Amaterasu's son, knowing he has a fire spell. Is he Steiner? I use Steiner almost every time I see it because I love it. Yeah, it's a great one, but like, with the speed of this guy's attacks, it seems like this is one of the exceptions. Well. Alright. There we are. Taken care of. Let's see where the relic is. I would rather have Ambrosia than the telescope. The telescope is just... Even though I have a spell that works with the telescope. Just... That relic is something. That's all I'm gonna say. Ooh. Love the talent, but I just wish the cooldown was faster. Yeah, 5-second cooldown for that effect just seems not worth. Like, I would compare it directly to the duelist rule. And for having more directions, which doesn't always matter, you've more than doubled the time to recharge. It's not, like, the reason that the Knights is broken is because you have iframes after the spell, after it finishes. Because you then go into the iframe. Like, you get your shield block and then you go into iframes. That's what makes the Knights broken. But, like, you know, neither of these have that. And of the two, like, this doesn't even apply... This one's special talent doesn't even apply charged. It was 3 seconds I thought was fine, but then got nerfed to 5 seconds. So they felt it necessary to nerf. Interesting. So this is it nerfed. I wonder if there's something about this talent that I don't understand. I'm gonna actually really quick. Hold to aim, teleport distance, pain everything in between. Nope. No, like, special traits in the description. Yeah. They want to do something so an Interonin with talent is viable. Okay, so the talent might be connected to intelligence then. That's cool. I'm excited for that. Really love the slump trails just disappearing once they're gone. Alright. Ooh. 200% intelligence, I believe. Ah. Perhaps that's it. Alright. It's like I need to shut off auto drop so I can do this. Or I could just do that. There we are. Ooh. There we go. It'd be neat to just go full intelligence and just spam teleport through all enemies if they did reduce the cooldown on a hit thing. Ooh, that would... yeah, that would be a lot of fun, but also probably broken. But I think broken in a good way. Alright, more blood. Blood that I will turn into ore, should I need it. Or just make it more blood for the blood god. Should I not? Whew. 1001 super crit. Yep. I'm not sure if that's... like... in my mind, that's insane. But I know for other people, they're like... we have a person at this high, at New Game Plus 10 who's only dealing 1,000 damage with a super crit. With this class of all classes. So I'm not sure which one that is. There's something utterly cathartic about collecting gold in Rogue Legacy 2, so I'm assuming you're saying, Mr. Israel. How the amount of treasure is graphically shown. Coin for 10, back for 100, crystal for 1,000, and diamond for 10,000. Yeah, no. That's not... like... as you get to higher gold amounts, they have a visually distinct result to make it feel... like, make the feelings... like, give you that same feeling you get whenever you see... whenever you see gold pop out. When you get more gold, instead of just getting flooded to the point where it loses all context, it gets changed with a sack. So it's the same visual desire, but at with a different resource. And then after you get that with sacks, you get it with crystals and then diamonds. So then you always have that visual stimulus that continues throughout the game, even as... you get just too much gold for it to, like, not be overwhelming. At least that's my guess as to why it happens like that. Alright. Alright. Made a mistake. You think 1,000 is fine at plus 10. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't, like... well, then what's the comedic element? I feel like I'm left out of a joke. Alright. Well, it's a question of... is this enough here? You really need to give strength some love. I didn't think it was possible to only hit 300 on the Ronin. Listen, I'm actively trying to make intelligence build that can't rely on strength. That is the intent. So... there we go. A 1,000 normal hit is fine. Okay. Yep. Alright, so that's what you were saying was the joke. 1,000 on normal hit is fine. Getting it on a super crit with all of my relics to enhance it is where the comedy comes in. Got it. Got it. Oh, the plus 20% multiplier is added with mastery. That's good to know. Well, I'm gonna go downstairs, and I'm probably gonna get killed because I only have 1,000 health, which, can I just say how absurd that sounds from someone who's used to doing speedruns? I'm probably gonna get killed because I only have 1,000 health! Or I could just heal up because I'm master at this. There. Same with level 100 unities. Okay, that's good to know. Go. I think I can still do this. So yeah, took damage at the end, but I technically picked it up with before I took the damage, so it worked on all technicalities. Guess that means I'm gonna have to spend more souls on my mastery cap. Ah. Ah, missed. Missed again. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. All right. All right. Here's the idea. Ooh. Almost blinked it into the position. That would have been cool. Alright, there's a chest there, so... Because I'm going there next. Ooh, there we go. Alright. There we go. Just figuring out slot. Ooh. Alright. Oh, that's several, isn't it? Alright. Yep, there's two there. Oh, but their projectiles happen at the same time, so it's negligible. Worst part with the run is the slow attack speeds. He's so much better with a rapier. Well, I'm having a fine time, I feel. Could be wrong, but I feel like this is going fine. What's in here? Oh, this is just another way to do it. You know, fighting those blinks while dashing away is probably not the way you want to fight those enemies. Just a thought. Something to consider. Individual hits are higher with a katana, but DPS is higher with a rapier. Huh. Good to know. Good to know these numbers. Alright. Just gonna check real fast. Ah, so there's still 3 dots over there. Great. Problem with having this place super huge. It's super huge. Alright, that will kill it. Eventually. Hey, first one's alright here. Alright. Onyx key. Sure. There we go. I've heard several people say the Ronin isn't for them because of the slow attack speed, but yeah. I mean, I like it, but of course I can handle slow attack speeds. Alright. Let's leave this room. Oof. Oh. Well. Found the wrong bottom. Skill crits are more precise on the katana than the mage's attacks used to be. With the rapier, you just time your dashes right and you're good to go. Ah. I see it. Alright. Ooh. Yep. Thinking about this guy. Oh. He basically has a ranged weapon, like with how much distance the katana has. Hey, Ladon. How's it going? Alright. We found the teleports. Well, I guess we go to the entrance and head left. Oh well. Katana is the heavy stone relic as a weapon. So I actually want... When they were planning to nerf it, I thought the plan was to turn heavy stone bargain into what the katana's weapon is. I thought that was legitimately the plan. That it was going to have a 2-second cooldown and just do immense amounts of damage. And, like, I recognize a lot of people would be disappointed in it. Ooh, meat. Meat doesn't even heal for as much because I'm not... I gave up on all my intelligence effects for this. Right, it's just way off to the left, so it doesn't really matter. My patterning, just do whatever feels right. Got it. Alright. Whew. Alright, and this is where it gets easy. Because I'm pretty sure, yep, projectiles cannot go through here. Or at least their projectiles can't. But I can hit there. And that's going to take care of the blobblefish. There we go. Taking Heavy Stone Bargain is so fun. Makes you very precise with skill crits. Because if you do, it one-shots everything. Interesting. Yeah. We're gonna wait for that to dissipate. We only have so much resolve. We're taking the telescope because we do want to take something for our war drums, but it's this is the only relic that doesn't bring us below. All right, no. Ooh. There's the barbarian whose skill crits around 5,000 with his regular ground attack. Well, I mean, this is assuming you have the proper equipment to pull that off. Because, like, as Malgwyn said, I don't have as many upgrades to strength as you'd expect. Ooh. Barbarian hits about twice as hard as Ronin. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, with how slow the... I mean, the Ronin's attack is has super huge reach, so I think that's the balancing factor. Like, that's really the balancing factor, if that's the difference in damage between the two. Because, like, look at this. I cleared that room without entering it. Range is also why he's so squishy. Yeah, Ronin is basically the archer, except more in my style. Alright, free chest. Just gotta press the up key. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Anything in here? Not really. We want to head left for the items. Ooh. Okay. Well, they destroyed my platform I was planning to land on. Wait, did that chaser come from the guy below me? That's what it looked like to me. Ooh. It went all the way around, I just didn't notice till I was alright below. Alright. I'm willing to believe it, because I don't think those enemies fire chasers, so... Well, we got meat. Alright, one's all the way to the left. There we are. I feel like this is a good build if I could get my health up. Who needs a weapon? My weapon is my feet. I'm a Mario bro. That slide at the end was very impressive, sir. Well done. Alright, well, we keep moving. We get the other key. The goal of this key is to give me 7% damage boost. And then maybe one day actually open the door. Oh my gosh. Go. Get me to exactly 100 resolve. Oh yeah, my talent launches me up. You're right. Lambo thinking with his brains instead of with just the feelers at the top of his head. The town is purely movement for me. Ah, makes sense. Probably would have made the no jump talent a lot easier if I treated it as movement. Ooh. Didn't realize that was going to go under me. Or it would break the platform below me. That's what I'm trying to get at. Trying to slice it and then kick, but that was perhaps not ill-advised. Oh. Alright, I have telescope, so it slows down time when I aim. Come on, if I could break the shield, I can do the rest, I think. There we go. Go. Gotta be careful up attacking on the platforms. You hit it behind you, thus destroying the platform. Yep, figure that out. But yeah, straight attack does not, which is pretty positive at the very least. Alright, so now we just need the pearl key, and Well, we have the pearl key. The pearl door is near the entrance. Sounds good? So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to play around in the first area to get my health up. And then I'm going to go open the pearl door. Maybe I should open the pearl door now. Yeah, I'm going to open the pearl door now, and then I'm going to play around upstairs to get myself my health back up, so I could do the fight on one go. Alright. Oh. It's left than down. Barbarian has it even worse. Yep, not a single attack that doesn't destroy the platforms. One makes it so you can't land on them. The aerial makes it so you can't land on it. The grounded just wrecks it every time. We're not even to 1,000,000 gold yet. Alright. Both doors opened. Now we just explore this area and try to get ourselves enough health from kills. You know what? We bought the Kirkwallen Plateau exit. Let's take advantage of it. Yep. Ooh. I have no idea how you dodge all that. Patience more than anything. There's little gaps in it, and I just made sure to focus more on dodging than actually attacking. Also, I'm a speedrunner, so I'm just good. Too much resolve for those. Whew. I'm back with a scientific discovery of the lifetime. What is it? Have you found the appropriate time for Tostino's pizza rolls? Because I know the type on the back is not what we actually use, because those only expect 6. And of course, no one ever cooks only 6 at a time. Because that's the scientific discovery I've been working on for a long time. I still haven't found the answer to those results. So if you found something at that caliber, I would love to hear it. You know what? Yeah. Yes. Let's get a crescendo. Beautiful. That was well deserved by the fact that I could have just killed it from not going down there. Yep, more resolve too. I mean, I was definitely taking it. I was just deciding whether or not I was going to reroll. And the answer was, nah. Crescendo's good. No, that's the scientific discovery of the Eon. Fair enough. Many have tried, and the numbers they have acquired do not work for everyone. But nonetheless, I'm sure you had something that was quite valuable. You're leaving us in suspense, Jared. What's the discovery of the lifetime? The definition of fact is itself not factual. Oof. Take that, people that believe in facts and logic. Ha! Everything's just opinion. Even your fact is opinion. Alright. Well, time to lose all the health we just acquired. I never do that one properly. Oh. This really is just a trap room. Oof. Hey. All right. I'm gonna grab that chest, and then I'm gonna just return to main menu. Because we have full health. Well, now I can't. Never mind. Thanks, Thanks, zombies. Making sure I stay in the area. But hold that dial. Stay right on this line, and you'll get... Does that sort of... It's one of those sort of teleprompter shows. And it was successful. Alright. Let's kill you two for health. Take you out. Problem is, like, that guy takes up so much space when he explodes. Well, we're back at low health. Now you can pick up that Hyperion's Ring. Oh, right, there was a Hyperion's Ring way down in the abyss. Yep, we can. Ooh. Well, time to refill my health. If you want to explain the discovery, you have to answer this important question. What is this important question, sir? Ah. Ooh. Riddle me this. Well, oh, got knocked back into the wall behind it, and so it just barely ricocheted at all. What is the definition of a fact? Something that is not an opinion, something that is proven to be true as per... Listen, if English speakers understood the definitions of words, we might have actually been talking properly compared to non-native speakers. As a person who speaks English as their first and only language, I will say that speaking English effectively is theoretical more than anything else. So when you're asking for a definition, you ask a dangerous game, foolish errand. But yeah, I do not know the answer to that question. But I'm assuming from that definition, you can disprove it as a fact. Sure. Ooh. Now, has there been a fact that has been proven wrong? I think there's theories that have been proven false, but facts themselves, the whole idea of it being factual is it's it cannot be proven wrong. Isn't it? Is that where it is? Alright. We are waiting for the fall. Scene to stall. Get rid of the threat first. Ooh. Yeah, I do not know of any facts that have been proven wrong. I think by being factual, the idea is once they're proven wrong, they are no longer a fact. Or there might have been things that we assumed to be fact, but ended up being not factual. But there have been facts that change throughout the century. For example, multiple discoveries. Oh, yeah, Isaac Newton, some of his discoveries have been disproved by Einstein. But aren't those theories, not facts? Like, that's why they call it scientific theories. Because it's something we assume to be true given the principles. Unless the fundamental laws of physics have been disproven. I'm pretty sure... How do you know if anything that's a fact now, if it will... How do you know anything that's a fact now will be a fact later? That is... I guess... I get where your argument stands from. That... Facts are the idea of a fact is a assumptive definition. I understand that, if that's what you're going for. Alright. Well... We're at full health. That was a much longer detour than expected. And now, with this detour, we can finally finish it off. Going downstairs. There's a treasure chest I missed. Huh. Oh well. I'm not gonna bicker over it. I have a job to do. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Oh well. That's one hit. Woo. By the way, I could start using my talent to take care of all these projectiles. Ooh. See, the talent charges every 14 seconds, I believe. Alright, here we go. Do you want to hear the best part about what I told you? Sure. Yeah. Perhaps there's something I've misunderstood. Something that you pointed out that just didn't click in my head. Point it out. Let's hear it. Alright. I'm going this way because I want to get that treasure chest that I left behind. Oh, I left behind an entire room. Alright, I went down, I saw the enemies, and it didn't lead to where I needed to go. I was like, alright, we're done here. But now we're not done here. Okay. Now we are done here, because I die in the next hits. Thanks to Ambrosia, I had enough invincibility frames to realize that and pause the game before I died. And now we get to enter the throne room and go back to full health. First you have to read what I already told you. Listen, I am playing a pretty intense game right now. My focus is not going to be on enough themes. I apologize, Jared. My focus cannot go into 3 different directions at once. I'll try, but... Something about, has a fact ever been proven wrong before? So hold up. Are you saying that a fact isn't a fact, or that, the idea of a fact is a, subject that does not exist? That is a worthwhile question. Because those are 2 very different things. And I feel like, the argument you've made proves the second, not the first. Oh my gosh. Right as I went to kick off of them. That sucked. Oh my god. Are all 3 shields? Yeah, all 3 were shields. I did that literally to just stall my landing. Nothing more. Oh, I thought you were dead. There was still a knife there. I had no idea. Yep. Once that shield decided to charge, I did not have a way out. I just realized. Yeah, if I didn't... Yep. Well, we got to 2-ball, everyone. We did a lot of work and we got to 2-ball. That's progress. Alright. Next one. I don't want super IBS with that character. I could just use this to finish it off. Which I think will be the plan. Actually, hold up. I now have enough rolls to get what I want. Alright. Pugilist. Let's just grab a bar with Tesla Spike and have some fun. Alright. Do I have enough to finish off? So I am going to switch everything to the Leviathan. Oh, Gilded Trinket stays. There we are. Maxed everything out. Whew. Alright, everything's maxed out in equipment until I get more of the upgrades necessary. Alright. Now what do I increase? There. I'd say that's a fine purchase. Yep. Until I buy more gear levels. Precisely. Alright. Well, that's it for me today. Got myself a bar to try out next time. And that's going to be it. So, I'm going to, for the people on Twitch, I'm going to raid a channel. Just give me a moment to get it all ready. Because it never shows me all the channels I can raid. Alright. Well, Jim the Eternal is playing Noita. That's something that I know some people enjoy. So, I'll raid him. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day.